Feeling overburdened by money. Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of the merchandise.
Hey y'all, welcome to New and Improved Catch a Ride! Now with 47% more than 26% down annually. Hey y'all, welcome to New and Improved Catch a Ride! Now with 47% more than 26% down.
The Bob. Welcome to hell. On my hell, anyway. How's it going? 41 normal bees, 1 alkaline, 1 grounded. And I'm farming 1 inflammable shield. That's all I want. Any. Doesn't have to be OP10. I'd prefer if it was, but this item is always a nightmare. I got my list scrolling across the screen of what I'm going to need after it as well. I've just done the worst 2 items first, which is the Bada Boom and this. Or at least what I envisage to be the worst 2 items. Last time I farmed this, it took 28.5 hours. Last time I got it, it was for Maya, who completed. I think that's the longest ever 1 life farm.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with
As far as I know.
more than 26% death annually.
At first I was just concentrating on just that, and then after so many hours started switching it between like 2 hours of this and 2 hours of something else. And then after about day 4 I started doing 2 hours of this and then just playing other games. Just to take my mind completely off this. Then I had a total break and just played other games instead of this. And then come back to it and ended up getting it. Hugus the other day got his in fucking 6 runs. Fucking lucky French cunt. And then ended up dying like an hour into his friggin' playthrough. He's gonna regret he died if he doesn't already. Getting that after 6 runs. And I'll get it eventually. I know that. One of those items though, you could skip it, you know. Don't have to get an inflammable. But it makes a scary fight not scary. Which is the dragon on the bridge in the Tina DLC. Like these shields, like inflammable, grounded and stuff. Yeah. Like I've already got a PB with this, so I don't really care, but may as well try my best to complete it now, eh? I'm not just going for a PB number, I want to actually complete the challenge. again. That was scary. You'll be alright finishing this, I think, as well. Not really worried about any fights in at OP10. Everything with Axton seemed a lot easier than it was with Maya. Which I never thought would be possible, but... Tubby, or Tubby. What the fuck was that? I did not even see him fire his weapon. Yet somehow I've got like 1 health left. Ugh. Nasty. I'm playing for 5 minutes, I've already farted 3 times. Bullet in his face, 1 ear. They ear till the turret shoots him, but then he gets aggroed on the turret. And then I've got a free kill. Right. That's it. I know what I was doing wrong, shooting him too early. That's why he's coming over to me and aggroing me. Watch for the slug numbers. There we go. That one there just aggroes him and he jumps down. It's attracted to that. This one's just to protect me. The shield. And the car like breaks line of sight.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride.
I was killing him in the car, running him over and then just shooting him, but sometimes he'll stick a Tesla on the car and sometimes it does a load of damage. Most of the time it doesn't though. Feels like roughly the same amount of time. B so far. Not a good fucking sign.
All the latest side scooters, the fastest ride in town. Catch a ride. Oh man, I just realized that.
Oh, what the fuck Raid's doing there, man? Leveling to 80 before he does like the playthrough and all. Fucking retarded. Like a fake news PB is going after or something. I mean, you level to 80 to go to the peak. You don't level to 80 just to fucking finish UVHM, man. Like, he's pissing his pants about Harold, about Hector. Like, all you need for Hector is a good Tesla, Harold, and a fire top near. Or just something to get a second wind after vines. And obviously the knowledge on how to play him well. If you haven't got that, it doesn't matter what friggin' level you're at. It's gonna fuck you up. Some dude in there called Gunter, Lil Gunther or something. Telling him to get to 80 first. Before he goes and does Hector because, oh, you got more skill points. And Hector's got a fuck ton more health. And so is everything else. Look a dig. Better off going to him at 53 with 50 gear than you are 80 with 80 gear. Do all that friggin' XP grinding just to die somewhere. He's obviously worried. Obviously worried about what's going to happen, otherwise he'd just go there and fuck him up. You're going to be better off learning how to kill him at level 50 odd in the future. Like, nobody does that shit. Get to level 80 before you do the playthrough. So dumb, such a dumb strat.
Gotta get somewhere in a hurry? Well, catch a ride.
That's the way you think, then you're not going to last 5 minutes at OP10. Really no.
Catch a ride!
To be honest, if you're worried about doing that at level 50, then you should be practicing it. Could be fucking downloading a level 50 character and practicing it. Shouldn't be fucking thinking about shit like that. And that's what I did. When I started thinking, well, I'd like to go and get those E-Tech launches.
Catch a ride!
I just did casual runs of the DLC for like a few days. I got about 10-15 clears on it and I was like, yeah, I know what I'm doing now. And I've only died there once. Like a hectare. But that was just something I wasn't aware of. And since then I haven't died to that.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires, man.
There's a lot going on there in that fight, and fires out this slag ball before he does his tentacle slap. And I never even noticed it. Half an hour with no Beano. It's nuts. So far I've been averaging a B every like 6 or 7 minutes. It's a longbow. 0 fuse. Think. A lob 0 fuse. Right. Look kinda similar. Happening, Jack?
Get you rolling.
Is Raid still farming to 80? The fuck is he doing, man? That's fucking retarded. It is. All you need to kill Hector is a decent Harold,
When you think murder, think Marcus
decent Tesla, and something to get a second wind off vines, and the enemies that are in there, so like even a bandit launcher. With Krieg. What the fuck have I done there? I'm just quitting. Yeah, he's playing like a fucking pussy, man. Just when have you seen Doofy play though? Me.
no questions asked.
Anyone who's like completed the one life, get to 80 before we finish fucking UVHM. Answer, never. You farm to 80 once you for the peak. That's why you farm to 80. Yeah, he's gonna have more skill points by the time he gets, if he gets the Hector. Yeah, but all the enemies are gonna have fucking a billion times more health. What's up, Acer? Have a shitload more health. Do a shit ton more damage. So the parts on his guns are gonna matter more. The damage he's got gonna matter more. Hey, the first bee of the day. Which isn't a Malawan. Double ASIC gamer. How you doing, man? Nobody does that shit, level into 80 before you finish UVHN. Nobody. At least nobody that's completed the challenge anyway. He's got the Harold farm open, obviously. He's got the, he's at Bloodshot, isn't he? He's got the Rough Rider farm open. You know, you look at the Hector fight for what it is. You've got a ton of easy second wins absolutely everywhere. You just have to do a bit of damage to make him go immune. 3 times. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Just BL4 waiting room now, isn't it? Just can't wait.
Gotta get somewhere in a hurry? We'll catch a ride.
Not really seen anything I don't like in any of the previews so far. Oh, looks fantastic. You looking forward to it? I've been looking at everything, you know. The thing, I mean, I admire if you don't want to go into it with any spoilers or anything, but the thing is, BL2 when that released, within 6 weeks of the game coming out, Gauge was out and there was a DLC out. And from my point of view, someone who wants to learn everything there is to learn about the game as soon as I can. That's not much time, is it, to learn? Yes and no. I think the drop rates are going to be more like 2, which I'm happy about. But it's not going to feel like this game. I mean, this game's ancient. It's like 13 years old. 12 years and 11 months old. I mean, just look at the state of some of the AI in this game. They just like run at you and dive to the left and then continue running at you. Or they'll run to a box and do that. And then just, you know, just fucking, just do that over and over. You can't expect that from your enemies in 2025. They've got to be better than that. Even when this game come out, the AI was, you know, it's still the same model from the first game. They do exactly the same things. They did nothing different than the Borderlands 1 AI. In terms of difficulty. Lol. That's a lot of the reason why people still love this game. Because they're very, very good at it, even though they don't realise it. Easy to do something and enjoy something if you're good at it. BL4, that looks a lot harder than BL3. From what I've seen so far, enemies aren't just falling over here, there and everywhere. You're actually seeing fights, one-on-ones with enemies, just taking a bit longer. Like Baru, you know, I'm not a fan of his, but he can play video games, you know.
The cocoon, if you manage to actually pull them again. Now you can still.
Just look how long these enemies are taking to die. That's his heavy weapon as well, so that's like a launcher type damage. This is kind of like UVHM time to kill. These are your second win, guys. Yeah, they're just like easy. That's Gearbox's way of giving you 3 second wins. Just like the tentacles in the Hector fight. I mean, after so much time, you're gonna have way better gear than he's got there. You're gonna have a better build. The first time he's done it ever. That's gonna feel really tough on day one. Does look fun as fuck though. Gonna have to just try out every single gun you find until you start developing patterns in your head of seeing certain guns deleting enemies. It just takes longer between drops, you know. And it's a lot more dangerous than this. This, I've got no aggro at all. As long as I wait till and I'll show you what I'm thinking when this is going on.
Statistically, these are the same scars on the
Back on this little bit here. A little bit of shade. Put that turret there so when he drops down you'll get aggroed on it. And that's just there to protect me. Wait till I see slag numbers. That means Hellquist is focused on me turret. And he still turns around sometimes. He's dead every like 10-15 seconds. I can't do that with trees. To kill them 3 trees at OP10, it's gonna take about 2 or 3 minutes. So that's 2 or 3 minutes for 3 drops. 3 potential drops. I'm getting 5, 6, 7 drops in that time off this guy. As long as he doesn't do shit like this. Try and delay me second turret spawn. So that doesn't start shooting him and it pulls his aggro over towards me. It's just luck, you know. Gugus the other day with his Maya, who is now dead, he got an inflammable B after 6 fucking runs. Just totally threw his run. And on the Maya I had that completed, it was 28.5 hours till I got my B, the inflammable one. And I wasn't farming an OP10, I was just any inflammable. I would have taken an OP8 or an OP9 one. Or what is? As I will now. Well, it's just worth. Where is she? I get hit here by the dragon and attack. There we go. What's my shield? Bottom left. This is an inflammable B. It doesn't stop you taking fire damage, it stops you getting a fire dot. There we go. There we go. And then just my shield's back again. Like any inflammable grounded. Alkaline. Let's just stop you getting a
Ain't
dot.
nothing like squooshing bitches under your tires, man.
When it's a good few other places it's useful. Hey, what's up, Rub? No hitches today. It seems like they just start fucking with shit around 2 PM my time.
Man, this where the cars live. Get you one.
Got a good few hours left. Well, Randy starts fingering the game.
Forgot your ride.
1.85. I'll be way finished by the time it starts messing about again. On early enough to do. I'll be thoroughly sick to death of this by then. Oh, so you're just doing OP8 now? My washing machine's just beeped. Ugh. I'll have to go and hang me washing up. Do this first though, in case I forget. I'll be like 5 minutes. Just in soggy socks. Right, sorted. Fucking hard, fucking dark in here, man. Thanks, man. I've got to look out the window. Fuck. Camera's not working in the other room. Right. I'm all good. My one coffee today. Nearly finished.
You got your ride.
Yeah, I like that little DLC. It's got some cool shit in it. Heck, the fight's not too bad as well. When you do this. I did this last before I did the peak. Yeah, you can jump up on the side. You want to, the way I like to guarantee you is, Heartbreaker, if you've got one, Tesla, and Fire Lady Fist with the scope. So Tesla on him, then you want to kill these vines that are here. Go and just whiff there. Bear in mind, this is OP10, like, you know. One grenade on Hecht there, and immediately take it off. Hold your Moxie weapon. You've got to keep your eye on the thingies though when you're here. And there's little pods that spawn up here. They're the things that drop the midgets down. Let's just look around here. Don't panic as well. Like you'd think right now, yeah, fire a top near. Get Hector back, but you're best just waiting for the odds, clearing them, and then going back to him. Those little fucking midgets in the pods, Lord, that end up fucking you. There we go, see? Keep an eye on the little guys, because Hector can't really do much damage to you when you're here. Still hit you, I think. I got really lucky in this fight. I didn't get many ad spawns. Sometimes there's fucking loads of spawns. Oh yeah, there's them as well. These things here, the fucking floating things. They're your biggest threat here. There's a ton of little shitheads there now. You can see on the minimap. Lots of little bastards around here now. Let's look after them before you open Hector up again. At least get it to a manageable level where there's just like one or so of them. Up near it'll clear all those things. I mean, I know how to do this fight pretty well, but it's just my heart rate still would have been like 110 doing this. Easy. Yeah, it's just better. You ought to, I mean, it's one of the worst farms in the game trying to get like fire with scope. I mean, some of the younger lads, they don't bother with getting scopes for this, but me, I can't. I need a scope. Yeah, when he dies as well, can you see that there? There's a big explosion he does when he dies. Like you might see a bit of it there. If you're like health gated, when he does this, it'll fucking kill you. Like a little blast he does. It's fucking horrible. No, you don't need matching grip or anything. Just fire with scope. You can use class mod and sheriff's badge, you know. Sheriff's badge will give you enough fire rate. And ideally, when you're just shooting him, you want to put it
Get somewhere in a hurry?
like chaotic class mod on. I just left the siren on because I was too scared. I wanted me phase lock there all the time. As much as possible, so I never switched. But just for the quickest dead Hector. Like if I was speed farming him, speed killing him or something, I'd go fire rate. Class mod. Yeah, that's one of the 8-hour farms I've done in the past. Like for one life, I keep the Lady Fists. It's just I pass them over to new characters and stuff. Like the shock, I've got a Jackenstein Lady Fist, which is a core Lady Fist, no, with the accessory on it, the big stability one. Like that. Shock one of them with this accessory. It took 7 hours, 50 odd minutes. But it's by far the best Lady Fist to kill Jackenstein with. I mean, that'd be really good against him as well, you know. Like the Lady Fist has this horrible sway. But on a core Lady Fist, like on a normal Lady Fist, you can fire it and then... if you get rid of all the ammo, and then do that on a normal Lady Fist, see, it's fucking solid. But on a core Lady Fist, you just... solid after about 3 or 4 bullets. And that's what you want against Jackenstein. You don't want to be shooting anywhere but that little mask in his chest. Otherwise, if you got a B on, you're fucking dead. The last time I got one of these was my longest farm. 28.5 hours.
Now, my rides may not be safe, reliable, or cheap,
The Inflammable B for Maya on the completed one. That's how long it took. I had like 10, 15 of all the other fucking Maliwan ones before I got that. I had an overlay on screen of all the Maliwan Bs. I'm counting all of them this time now, every single one. 28 hours, 23 minutes and 20 seconds. Oh yeah, I had 8 blast proof, 7 alkaline and 3 grounded. What a good though. The perfect one now. 5.6 delay. But it was. Well, it still is. I've still got that Maya. He's been useful. I mean, I got the wrong fibber on my gauge that got to OP9 couple of months ago. So we had to go and get it again on that Maya. And then pass it over.
Catch a ride!
There she is. There's that lady first there, man. There's that fucking bee. That's what I'm farming right now. 28 hours, 23 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, that's what you're best doing. I don't look at yeah, that's what I've got then, isn't it? I don't know my shield parts. I just took the ones with the lowest delay. 5.6, the lowest I got on any of them. That bottom part's TDR, I know that. It's like square, isn't it? So that's like TDR. I don't know about this or whatever. No idea on my shield parts. I just think the most valuable thing on any shield is the delay. Yeah, me either, man. I mean, if you know your numbers, you know your parameters, you know. Like, you know 5.06, I think, no, 5.04. That's the triple TDO one. That's the lowest delay you can get on a B. Since they patched them. So that's not too bad. From a perfect one, you know. The Malawan part will add a bit of delay, probably. But the ones I've got are probably Malawan double TDO. So it's got that part. So that part. I mean, you've got ward on Maya as well, haven't you? This gives you shield recharge minus. So even like big ones, fucking 8-second delay, they're still usable on here. And there's the TDO part on all my bees. And it's got that. Got worse delay. Don't know. Good enough, it won. It's good enough. Yeah, antagonist is your best other shield. He's got enough damage without a chain reaction. Hard kill. Punchy. I just go in black hole engage from 50 onwards. Then B and Hornets for the first 5 peaks. Or B and Harold actually. B, Harold and Hornet. Deeper engage with the black. It's fucking, oh my god. So much fun. Until you can get a Pimpernel. Like nowadays, you don't get a pimp until, oh my god, what the hell. And then you don't have to reset your playthrough ever, you know. Until OP10. That OP5 pimp is good enough to get you to OP10 and everyone really. It's all about confidence and experience, you know. Remember the old days where we'd like get fucking Pimp at OP3, one at OP6, and then one at OP8. Setting your playthrough 3 times just to get to OP8. Fun times.
Hey y'all, welcome to New and Improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% death annually.
It depends who you're playing. Again, the gauge, people say capacity because of blood soak shields. On Maya, I went for delay. I went for like an all-rounder. I got the max deflection chance 50%, and I got 1.86 delay. As again, she's got ward, but that turned into a friggin' TDO basically. You're gonna get more slag balls. And that's something Maya doesn't really need, but on gauge, you're using the black hole anyway. Yeah, I'd recommend you try that if you've never done that before. The black hole gauge build. That's fucking super fun. Yeah, you just need to throw a Tesla on the floor for when like your shield breaks, there's a noise. But there's like a couple of seconds, well, it's about a second before your Nova goes off. So you want to throw a Tesla on the floor just to be super safe. Come at me, bruh. Oh,
Just lied to you.
he's somewhere I'm actually bloody playing it. This surveyor's an absolute nightmare, man. Just dead. Come on, kill yourself. Surveyors are a fucking nightmare. That is such a fun, satisfying build to play this. Something dies, you just get all your shield back and then you're healing. And you're not like sitting back like a bee in a fib, like protecting your bee. Actually like running at enemies like Krieg does, or Salvador, which is super fun. No, Axton and Maya, they're more like further back kind of characters, aren't they? But Gage, with that build, it's just run at them. It just makes for a more fun experience. You just do it, you just make sure whenever you press, like, I've got drop on Q and pick up on E. Like, what you do is like, for me, I'll press Q and I'll keep hold of 1 and then press E. Just dead quick, like, on all my weapons. So now every time I press Q and E, it'll go back to the grog, see? Grog will always be the one that comes up when I do that. Like with that gauge, you just like attack and then your shield breaks, do that, Tesla. Shield break noise, Tesla, hold the grog. Your shield goes boom. So you got all your health back and then go back to attacking. That's the gameplay loop of that shit. You're just playing around doing blood-soaked shields.
Gotta get somewhere in a hurry? Well, catch a ride.
And not lose guns? How do you mean? That's collision. Just if you're standing by a wall or something. It's a collision thing now. You got your back to like, I don't know, like something like this. Right, you want to make sure like you got space around you, you know?
Walk in.
Yes.
Catch a ride.
Happened to me like comically was I don't know what I was doing. I was doing the I was doing some practice for something in the Leviathan fight. And you spawn in there, there's a rock at the back of the room, isn't it? If you jump on it, the slag balls he throws don't hit you. But if you do that, your pimp will just fucking it'll go on that trajectory at about the same speed as that bullet and it'll be gone. There's a clip of me of that on my channel somewhere. It's just the environment, like stuff in the game, you know, walls and fucking boxes, whatever. If you're standing right by one of them, shit can just like get posted to SpaceX before it comes out your hand. Yeah, the higher FPS, the more loot flies. Yeah, in speedruns nowadays, when like at the start of the game when you kill Knuckle Dragger, they use a thing to cap their FPS to 30. But you can just press a button on the mouse. Like when Knuckle Dragger dies, just so his the Jacob's pistol doesn't fucking zoom all over the place. That's how anal speedrunning is on this game nowadays. Yeah. You do it for Private Jessup at the gate as well. I'm 165 capped. I've capped me frames like 166. I've got unlimited in the game.
All the ladies side scooters, fastest ride in town, catch a oh man,
Yeah, when I kill Warrior and shit, the fucking crap goes everywhere. I wish they would have fixed that. You remember that gun in Destiny, the 1000 voices? That was doing like more damage the higher frame rate you had.
hey y'all, welcome to the new
And Bungie ended up fixing that, didn't he?
47% more than 26% damage annually.
So these could fix this shit. I wouldn't mind it if the game just hitched to like every time loot dropped just for the frame. Or two, or however long it takes the loot to spawn. Just so it dropped tidy, you know. Is that gun that people fire and like do that with? You fire it and go into the menu over and over, and it like absolutely nukes bosses when you do that. When it's doing like tick damage on an enemy, I think it is.
Now, if you ain't a stickler for seatbelts, airbags, or engines that don't go well, then you're pushing too hard.
I haven't played it since February the 7th. So tomorrow's my 6-month anniversary. Freedom. I'd had a break and I went back to the game. I heard that you could just play Vanguard and just get pinnacle after pinnacle after pinnacle. You didn't have to do Gambit, you didn't have to do PvP. You could just level up the way you want to. I stuck it on. I had that solo strike enabler. So I could just load into strikes on my own. I was having fucking the time of my life. Having a few beers. Playing through strikes on my own. Fucking loving it. I got 2 pinnacles, and then the third thing that was supposed to be a pinnacle ended up being prisms. Oh yeah, they're still doing that shit where they're micromanaging what you do in the game. Yeah, pinnacle drops are the ones that you get like limited per week that level you up, you know.
Statistically, these are the safest cars on Pandora.
That's a stupid game. Just had enough of it, man. Please play our game. Oh, not too much though, no. Oh, you've had a bit too much leveling there this week, haven't you? That's enough pinnacles for you. That's how to they spoon feed power out, don't they? Like it's on a weekly basis. Exactly, time gator. Just to keep you coming back the next week. I fucking hate that.
Now, if you ain't a stickler for seatbelts, airbags, or engines.
Yeah, One Life, week 40. Badmore farm for like 10 minutes, that's it. Like level 60 or something. Fuck no. Oh, I didn't do that. Actually, I'm just gonna quit. Be safe. You just feel like a dog on a leash, don't you, you know? That's why I've enjoyed Diablo 3 so much. It's just, it's the opposite of that. That game's full of that shit though, isn't it? It's designed around you, forcing you to team up with other people. And then you get friendly with other people. And, you know, us gamers were pretty like, I'd say the majority of us are like loners. That stereotype is real. So when a game gives you like a social life or a perceived social life, that's a super horrible thing, hard thing to let go of. Just from a human perspective, you know. Like for likes of me and you, I guess, as well, who streams, or you did do anyway. We can get that from this. So that's why for me personally, I can easily just say fuck off to that game. But you do feel for the people who actually play it. You understand, you know. I understand why people keep playing it. And Bungie totally understand that. That whole game's designed around that interaction. Still to this day designing stuff that you cannot do on your own. Like a quest where like there's a plate there and there's a plate over there that you've got to stand on at the same time. Or you're not getting the shit that you want from that particular activity. And you know that shit's always the best shit, isn't it? It's never the stuff you can get on your fucking own. It's just... it's so contrived and see-through from any intelligent human being's perspective, but... a very powerful magnet for people. I mean, sure, there's a load of people who play that game very normally and healthily. Who have social lives and families and whatever.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more.
I'd say the majority of people who play that game haven't though. It is fucking genius, isn't it? Absolute genius. Making money out of people's loneliness in a video game. Absolute fucking genius. Take your hat off to them though. From like an evil money making kind of way. It's a game that's like good for 1 week each year and then just shit for 55 weeks of the, or 51 weeks of the year.
Catch a ride.
Loads of people just play it for them 51 weeks. It's so frustrating to the likes of myself. I mean, if they could open that game up so you could just grind it as much as you want like any other normal game. Like Diablo, this, Division. I play the shit out of it, man. But now, I'll take Rax and Terex's advice. It's the... what he said just like hit me in the balls and between the eyes and fucking up the arse. Just like, don't ever play video games if you can't get all the loot on your own. Have that as a rule. And it's not just a video game, is it? It's something else. I did loads of them, like, I didn't do the raids in Division. I've done some Dark Zone stuff. I mean, if you go in there with 1 or 2 other people, nobody will fuck with you, because it's loads of, in Division, there's mainly like solo dudes who just run around there all day farming other solo dudes. If you're on your own, them guys are on their own, they won't fuck with you if there's 2 of yous. There's some nice stuff in the Dark Zone though. The Orbit pistol was really nice. It had Headhunter on it, I think, or something. It had a really good perk on it. And you can get the Eagle Bearer in the Dark Zone now. That one from Dark Hours raid. The assault rifle. There was an event a few weeks ago, before the DLC come out, where you could get the raid loot in from these boxes. And this is what I did it for. I grinded the shit out of it trying to get this, but never got it. It does this massive explosion when it crit kills, like the sunshot or something from Destiny.
So today we're going to be going over the new exotic revolver, the regular. Let's dive into how you get it, and then we'll show this bad boy in action. So the first thing you guys need to do is you need to compare your get is the future initiative blueprint, which you'll have hits the enemy plus causes a bleed. So we're going to put it on a little bit harder difficulty. So I put it on very hard. So when I get that headshot, you can see the explosion happens, and then you can see the bleed ticks on the right hand side. The numbers just going down and down and down. So that's what's really cool about this. If you build around this weapon, you can cause a lot of damage with the explosion, and you can cause a pretty nice
actual
bleed.
gameplay.
So this is how you guys get the new exotic Regulus from the new Iron Horse raid. It's a small quest, but I thought it was better than just having RNG where everything drops.
It does this big explosion, see?
The latest PTS has given us access to all of the new exotics coming to Division 2.
Fucking boom.
While I don't think any
Fucking really, looks really fucking fun to use.
That sounds like a safety pardon.
But yeah, I grinded the shit out of that event and never got it. It was like 0.05% drop chance or something. From these boxes you get from doing shit and leveling up and that. But you had little to no chance of getting it. But now it's gone back to just being a raid exclusive drop now, so I'll just stop playing the game.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26%
That could be a +5 stockpile. Grenade. An old TDO recoil. Oh, I thought that was a stockpile. My bad. Just don't give a shit about anything now until apart from BL4 now. All other games can get fucked. Like just a few weeks now, innit? BL3 is kind of fun anyway, just as long as you got the mods up and running with it.
Now, my rides may not be safe, reliable, or cheap, but,
Yeah, I've played that, it's like stupid. Yeah, the phase walk thing, you can just phase walk from like here to fucking the door over there. With the right setup. He's just not designed for this game. When you could probably run with air from like the start of the preserve to like fucking the creature slaughter and your fucking action skill. Something like that, something dumb like that. At least almost there. I played the Torg mod as well, that's like, again, stupid. I mean, he's fun, like, but games like crashing and frame rate goes to shit. And some of his skills are just stupidly OP. I don't really rate mods in this game at all. You never see me running. Yeah, Lilith was fine. Didn't have any problems with her when I was playing it. The only one I've actually got that I've used is this. I used this for the Badmore farm. Just put that up there. I meant to got to 80 in about like 3 hours. I wasn't even fucking drunk by the time I got there. I was sorry I had to drink. Usually just get hammered, just, farm him for a couple of days and then have a little break, get it out my system, and come back and do the peaks when I've sobered up and I'm over the hangovers and stuff. Yeah, that's somebody did he counted the kills the other week. It was like 1100 kills between 54, 55 and level 80. Yeah, Micro Zero. Then you farm Badmore after you've done your VHM. No, 1100. 1100.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% instantly.
That's weird. It takes, you know, the amount of XP goes up from each level it goes up, doesn't it? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the amount goes up like from left to right. Or from 72 to 80, it's I feel like it goes up even more at a higher rate than it had been from like 56 to 72. He's not dropping bees today, man. Yeah, I think I've killed Badmore more than anyone else in the world, ever, because I found that farm. I was the person to do it first. Like fucking everyone who was playing One Life back then is not playing One Life anymore. Oh my god, that's some fucking dangerous gun, holy shit. Jesus. Cool. Which one? The first jump? Did you get shot as you jumped over the gap? Second one.
My rides may not be safe, reliable,
Oh, did you jump over? Oh, I know, yeah. You can grenade jump over that, you know.
right?
Over the barrier. That's kind of what I do if I want to run through there. I don't know, I've like kind of calmed down in my old age. I don't know anything like that now. I just won't do it. And even like the bloodshot skip in normal mode, it takes you like 90 minutes to get there from a new character, but it saves you what, like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. I'm looking more at the 90 minutes that I've just spent. Don't want to do that again.
My rides may not get you there alive, but they'll get you there.
Yeah, Fun Cannon's back on, isn't he? Well, yeah, now, isn't he? Or whatever. Yeah, he said he's going to be doing some BL2 before BL4 comes out. Trying to get sub 2. Yeah, he's a woman now. Yep. He was streaming the other day. Doing Doom runs or something. I mean, they're getting it to work on the Switch too, aren't they? Somehow, that's coming out on the Switch too in November, is it, or something? I don't know. So you can mess with this. That's nice. You can't do this in BL3. BL4's Unreal Engine 5, isn't it? I mean, so there's still hope. You can mess with the game like you can mess with this game. Yeah, you can't fuck with anything in BL3. Well, you can't actually. Not as much as BL2 though. And I want to turn the reflections off completely. Can't really do much. There's not much there that is, well, there's nothing. There's nothing there that's not in the friggin' in the settings anyway. These are all in the menu. It doesn't let you fuck with anything. At this game, I've just got the Mm. Not in this one. I got the dead body removal there. By default, it's on 10 minutes. There's 600, it says. I've got it to 5. All these, that was 600. Put them at 5. Then there's just not dead bodies piling up everywhere. And that lags the frames to bits. You can have it on 0.01 and then just enemies you just disappear. As soon as they die. But it fucks some things up. Like the Flame of the Firewall quest, the ashes won't spawn if you do that. It is funny though. If you know you're not going to use that. It's just like things die and it's just like gone. I don't know what the lowest number is you need to have it on for that to actually work. I've not like investigated it any further, but just put it on 5 and it worked. Not breaking anything. We got Vulcan on as well on this. If you run Vulcan, you've got it somewhere here, the Vulcan thing. What? Yeah, you gotta change some Vulcan setting. And then you get lava and stuff in Heroes Pass and that. By default, when you put Vulcan on, the lava won't spawn in Warriors map and stuff. Does run a lot better though with Vulcan. Like you won't get the huge frame drops in like Snowman and stuff. When it's snowing in that map, but the fucking frame rates just dip.
Now, my rides may not be safe, reliable, or cheap.
There's a setting you have to change in there from false to true or true to false or something. I just can't remember what it is. There's a folder, DXVK folder somewhere. I want to find that now. Do, do, do. Oh, that's it. I think that's it. Driven strict. There was a post on Reddit about it. I had a Google. Yeah. It's been super stingy with these today. Fucking 5 in 2 hours or something. The fuck? I had like 20 odd in 4 hours yesterday. And I've had 5 in 2 hours. All it takes is one now. We're free. Bobby. Bobby. Don't eat shit off them. Yeah, I don't know what that's like. When I had carpal tunnel in my hands a few years ago, when I first got this desk, my old chair's lower than this one, so my hands were elevated above my wrists. So after a few months, my fingers were like fucking fucked, absolutely fucked. Like restricting the blood flow to them constantly. So I just played on PS4 for a bit. And we get one run a minute on a Sandor, even with the PS4 with an SSD. You get like 5, 6, 7 a minute on PC. Even though you can kind of read-only farm on a PS4, it's still hugely unfair. terms of balance between the two.
This is the place to catch a ride.
Yeah, there's a BL3 hunt coming up as well. A week or so. Nope. Oh, alkaline. Already got one of them. It's OP9. OP8, 630, 728. Oh, another one of them.
Bastard.
The first Malawan wanted to do. Like 2.5 hours. Yeah, don't blame you. It's fucking boring. Nice one, man. I just want one. That's all. One Malawan part with a fire resist on it. That's it. And this will be over. Found some other shit then. I'm getting the worst stuff out the way first. Right, GG, Rub.
This here scooter. I can get you where you need to go. Catch a ride!
Thinking food now, what do I have? I kind of feel like some salmon on toast. I must have lost about fucking 2 kilos in the toilet before though. I didn't put me washing up. I never do washing when I'm streaming. That's just what I say when I go for a poop. And when the coffee kicks in,
My rides may not get you there
I just say
alive,
I'm
but they'll
hanging me
get you
washing up
there.
when that's not what I'm doing. Yeah, the family size poop there, man. Fucking hell. Fucking bucket of it. Fucking buffet.
Suckers, catch a ride!
I like having small little snacks around like midday or whatever. And having a big huge meal around like 4 or 5 PM. And just a couple of pieces of toast just around 8. That usually does me. That's how I'm not a fat cunt.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires.
It's like go to bed at midnight, say. So I've already not ate anything for like 4 hours. 7, 8 hours in bed. It's not a, there's 12. And then I do like 2 or 3 hours after I get up, I won't eat. There's like 15 hours a day I'm not eating. I'm alright with the coffee just in the morning for a couple of hours, you know. It's like a normal day for me, regardless of like exercise or whatever. I've not been doing any of lately.
My rides may not get you there alive, but they'll get you there.
I've been doing some normal shit, you know. Spent a lot of time the other day fixing speakers up in my other room. Tidying up and stuff. Not Malawan. Right, that's easy one. The muscles in my legs after doing that the other day. Wow. Like 2 days of like, ow. Like in your ass and like the fucking hamstring area. Like sitting up, squatting down and standing up again and... Fuck me. Got crippled for like 2 days. Like wasting doing 20k steps. Yeah. That's me saying like Cassius. Quickly, there's no time for anything else. Open the emergency container. I can fix this, I can fix this. I've never heard a person in a video game sound like he wants to poop more than that dialogue. That perfectly portrays the feeling of I must poop.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% depth in.
Not just any old poop, like a proper coffee poop in the morning. I do that shit every day. Just sit here for a bit and then decide if I want to go for the poop or not. And gauge the amount of coffee I need to force one. If I have a coffee now, will I just like straight go for a poop? In that case, I'll have a coffee before the start. Just to get that done and dusted. I feel like I can get an hour or two. First, I'll just use the old hanging me washing up. Fine. Or like Fufu says, right, just gotta get up and stretch.
Walk-ins for suckers. Catch a ride.
He's not like me, he's nice, doesn't he? He probably sets his ass to read only before he starts playing. Probably hacked his own asshole. Got a shout out for Fubu. Gums. Gums. Not going anywhere until it comes. Hey, City Club. Yep. Who does love his red chests? What better red chest on Twitch than red head and the chest of Amaranth? I love Fulo. He's the godfather of like weird strats for one life. Without him, I'd have probably not thought of all the things I'd thought of either. He's the one that got me thinking like that. Is there an easier way to do this? What am I doing this in the easiest possible way? What can I do differently? Now, when you first start off playing One Life, or when I first started, I'd looked at him and I was like, he's a fucking shitbag, him. Getting over leveled for everything. He's going through all these weird fucking processes just to do simple things. Why? And then you start playing One Life and you start dying to these weird bullshit things over and over and over. And then it clicks. He's not doing that for any other reason than not wanting to die to bullshit. And then you get it. He doesn't play One Life anymore, but yeah, that's all he used to do back in the day. He was like probably the top One Life streamer back when I started hanging around Twitch. Even had a bit of hair. He had that embarrassing amount of hair where you just get a skinhead. What are you doing? He had like that much hair. What are you doing? Get a skinhead, lad. Like going to a party with one can of beer. What are you doing? Get a fucking box of it. Yeah, that like weird mad professor look. Oh, I feel terrible doing this, but I'm doing it. $8 years ago. Oh, there we go.
Soldier did not get stunned.
Get
Oh,
rid
he's
of
level
it.
70, that's why.
That's not doing anything. I feel horrible now. Fuck him, no, he fucking embarrasses me all the time. Like a fucking mousetrap on Mike when he comes here watching my game. Anything stupid happens, he's like fucking clip straight away. Yeah, the other day, I think this was one of his clips, wasn't it? That's what happens when you get a skinhead though, you know? You kind of look the same for ever. That's why it's strats, lad. I just scroll through all of these clips, and anything that Foo's clipped. Or the hurricane one, yeah. Oh, Sharky clipped that. Yeah, I raided Gemma the other day, and she gave me a shout out. And she had like fucking 70, 80 viewers. And when she gave me a shout out, this fucking popped up in the corner of the screen. I was like, fuck. Put a mask over your fucking cock, you cunt. Oof. The way she just looks like that, just, That's the bit that gets me, though. When her ass just goes like... She just tenses the muscle in her ass there. I'm getting up to 50 now. What's her name again? Lara Fernandez. Yeah, Spanish pole vaulter. A friend of mine used to have that on his stream. When he that was his be right back screen. Just that that bit doing the pole vault over and over.
Catch a ride.
He's not been around for years though. Fucker, I've yanked it. In honour of him, but really totally in honour of watching that. Used to go to the stream, I'd be like, hurry up and have a fucking break, will you? Fuck off. And have a nice long break. You just sit there and watch that for like 10 minutes. And see your fucking German miserable ass fucking owl bastard fucking monologue. Wanna watch here? He's not well or something. He's alright, he's still alive and all that. But he has some unknown issues that he just doesn't want to go anywhere near Twitch or something. Don't know. I respect the guy though. But
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more
not to pry too much, you know. Even though you just want to grab hold of him. What the fucking hell's wrong with you? I see so many people come and go in the time I've been streaming, man. Some people just do it for the wrong reasons, you know. Here's one. Like personally, I live in like a rough area. I mean, it's nice around here, you know. Plenty of like really nice people, but there's a lot of people you wouldn't want to be fucking around with. And I don't mean like fucking mess about with them, like taunt them, but there's plenty of them. There's people you don't want to associate with. Because they'll just use and abuse you till you've got nothing left for them to use and abuse. They're not like normal people, you know, who just like respect and all that. What's up, Bravo? They'll just take and take and take. That's just the way they are, you know. We're just in the middle of a hell farm at the minute. Like, I've got me farm list there. Rolling across. Boss balls, electric chair, tokens, Herald, Hornet, pimps, sandorks, crystals, antagonist, lady fist, and e-tech launchers, which will be free because I've got the little farm unlocked. But the two worst things that were on my list were an OP10 Badaboom with the Malaban part. That was a priority. And this item, an Inflammable B. But when I do my playthrough, my OP10 playthrough. They're the two items that are going to take the longest time. Don't even have to guess that they might take the longest time, they just will. Unless I get stupidly lucky. But that I have not got, as you can see by the amount of bees I've had scrolling across the screen now. The total of 50 bees. And not one of them has been inflammable yet. So we're stuck doing this shit until I get this shit. Yeah, I've put the bees that I've got on the thingy. Two alkaline and one grounded. I've got the grounded on. I've got the double TDO one. 5.04 delay. That's the lowest delay you can get on a bee. That's going to be me general bee that I'll wear everywhere, but anywhere that's likely to do fire damage to me. I want the inflammable, particularly the dragon on the bridge in the Tina DLC. Yeah, that'll be a bit tough to read, I guess, on your phone. I don't want to make it any bigger though, it just looks stupid. So fuck you. Oh shit, motherfucker. I'll have to get some food on. It is midday nearly. Have some salmon on toast. Just waiting for me toast now. take me like 20 seconds. Ah, yummy. How's me watch getting on? Charged it. It's just so fast, these watches, man. Galaxy Fit 3. They're going really cheap now as well.
Statistically,
If you're interested in getting one of these, man, 100% fucking get it. Do everything you need. For a smartwatch. I like it though, I do exercise, don't I? And it's fucking... Oh, it's fun as fuck for this, for streaming as well. Having this on for when I'm doing likes of this. That's not. You got my heart rate there at the side. Right. That's fucking sick. Who's this? 100. It's gone up. No, it's coming now. A couple of idiots. I mean, that's the plan. I've never done this before like this, but... It was 80 beats per 85 BPM after the last enemy died, and now it's 100 before it dropped down here. OP7 to AP. The 4 assassins at once. I'm gonna stand there, right behind that pipe. That's fucking hilarious, man. Block that guy. I need to. Oh no. I can't use the extra grenades. That's when I watched this. See what 100 now, 103, 104. 106, 107, 105, 107 again. That's fucking cool for that. Mr. Raid sourced with the saucy raid. Let's give him a shout out. A V, it's not a C. Alright, GG man. Hope you're still all good. The Krieg's alright. Thanks, man. Oh, good stuff. You feel dead inside doing that bloody Badmore farm. I'd just get it done, mate. I would. Oh, there's another alkaline. 644. Where's third alkaline? just getting to 80 and then doing your bloody playthrough. It's going to put more pressure on your playthrough, I think. Going to make the whole lot of it. I mean, mathematically, skills-wise, yeah, you're going to be stronger, but... I don't know. Fucking get it done, man. That's what everyone else does anyway. The hell? Yeah, it puts more pressure on the whole playthrough because you've done the grind already. So you've like, oh fucking hell. All you need for Hector is a Harold, Grog, a Tesla, and any launcher that'll kill fucking the plants at the side. You good? You got a blister, come on, you're gonna be getting grenades left, right and center, so you can spam the shit out of them. Out of your Teslas. No, I'm saying that as Krieg. On Axton, I went up on the side and lady fisted them to death. Because it's the easiest thing to do. You got Bloodbath as Krieg. Just, you know, the way I like to think of Bloodbath is whatever weapon you're shooting when you've got 99 stacks. Imagine having two Salvadors who've got that same weapon. That's what's going on. The Gunzerchen, the same weapon as what you've got. If that doesn't make you feel safe, nothing will. The Hector fight as well, it's just, you've got to make him go immune twice and then kill him. You've got to not think about it as like, I've got to kill all that health in one go, because you don't have to. You have a lot of control in that fight over what happens. Make him go immune, take your time, clear everywhere out, then do the launcher, the E-Tech to kill all the pods. To introduce Hector back into the fight again. You go around, farm the vines for the grenades. You keep spawning infinitely. The worst thing about it on Krieg is the drop reloading. You do that, you heal him with like your Harold, like he's shooting it and doing that. You can get a slap off one of the plants and then your Harold just goes flying somewhere. And another thing that's like not talked about is when he dies, you just try and be strafing all the time when you're fighting him. Because he fires out this slag thing, and if you just stand still and just shoot him, there's a low chance, but a chance of getting hit by that slag ball just before he explodes at the end. And you get health gated and killed, and there'll be nothing to get a second wind of. I died with Gage like that a couple of months ago. Then I had two choices to learn what happened, and Goofy told me, he said, Black Ball hit me. But then, after next time with Gage, I went there, I was strafed, and I never got hit. It just saves me going up and using B and Lady Fist and losing me stocks. Another one. Not been dropping many today, to be honest. This starts much safer than like sitting in the car, because I don't know, sometimes the grenade just absolutely fucking nukes the car. I figured out a way just to well, 99 times out of 100, just keep this like safe as fuck. They slag him, turret right there to get his aggro. Make sure that turret shoots him first so he gets drawn onto it. Oh my god. Like how? How the fuck did he hit me there? That was the one time out of 100. If bullshit's gonna happen, there's just nothing you can do about it, is there, in this game? Absolutely fuck all. Yeah, I had it yesterday one time, I did this and a Hyperion dude on a Surveyor just floated over there. And I killed him and I was standing here. I seen a rocket fly past my head and I was like, the fuck? And there was a friggin' dude there. I had another rocket at me when I was about here. Luckily, he must have had a torque part on his launcher. I just went behind here and switched to the fastball and just pinged him. I clipped out yesterday. No matter what you do in this game, is it? Bullshit will find its way to you eventually. I mean, by all means, if you're just after a bigger number when you're doing your PB, I don't know what your PB is with Greed, but the number's the thing. And getting to 80 early is a good strat, I guess. But looking beyond that, it's not really. You know, you live and learn, don't you? Or in one life, you die and learn. Be interesting to see what you say about it when it's all said and done. I don't want to do that fucking farming bad more unless I've got the peak at the end of it. Fuck that. The time you spend doing that, you could just be learning how to get through the UVHM like everyone else does. Not learning anything there, are you? Right, the way I learned the Lilith DLC, when I started using it, because I never used to use it, but when I started playing that gauge, the pimp gauge, which was only about 18 months ago, I'd only played through the Lilith DLC twice, ever. Watching like Playdown, GP and going through that, getting launches, I was like, I want that. So I just got a level 50 character and I just went through it over and over and over for like about 15 runs, like that. I actually did that before Maya did the playthrough. I never used to do it then. I did about 15 clears on it, and I was just like, whatever. You know what it takes to do it then, you know? It's only like a 90-minute DLC. Just like the rest of them, you know, like Torg and Scarlet, it's not that long. You just stick it on read only wherever you need to, just figure anything out. What works for other people and what works for you personally, you know. It's always different, isn't it? Yeah, I'm at that exact same phase as well. I've got him to OP10 once. I got him to OP 8 years ago. Before OP10. But now that build that I used doesn't work. Because just the scaling of the game is like different now. It's done. I had that like legendary torch build with the pimp. Elemental elation and stuff, just like boom 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 boom. Just haven't got enough ammo to do that anymore. Doesn't work. So I'm learning the bloodbath on myself. I've got him to OP5. with level 80 gear. This is watching Micro do. After watching Micro do it in One Life, I was like, well, let's give that a go. I went to OP5, died like once. Then I did it deathless. And then I did it deathless while I was drunk. Oh, now I'm good with that. I'm alright, you know. So next is like the 5 to 10. That's where I'm at now. I've done it like and died. Next thing is to do it without dying. And then the third thing is to do it drunk. If I can do that drunk, I'll be ready to do it in One Life then. That's my bar of like, you know that well enough if you can do it drunk. But it's a tough one to play drunk, that Bloodbath Creek. There's so much like quick thinking needed. Weapon swap. I don't think that's gonna happen with that Krieg. If I do it sober like a couple of times, 5 to 10 without dying, and and we'll start seeing some One Life Krieg again on this channel. I'm not doing anything at this stage of proceedings unless I'm confident I'm gonna complete. I feel like I can complete Axton, no worries. And Gage as well. Even more so than Salvador. Oh, fuck, so I'll just play these two, I guess. He'll be L4.
Hi, this here Scooter. I'll get you where you need to go.
Stand still, you fuck. Have a good one, man. Cheers again. I don't know how long this is gonna last, this shit, man. The last beer farmed, Inflammable on the Maya that I completed was 28.5 hours. I'm not counting the time this time, I'm just counting the bees. But I'm not doing anything else until I get this. So I can count the time afterwards. Fucking Gugas got his in 6 runs, man. And then he just fucking threw, didn't he, in the Tina DLC? And the game's gonna make him regret that, I think. He gets back to 80. Well, probably knowing him, he'll get another one first try. Fuck. I mean, that's the scary thing about farming gear, you're just putting yourself at risk. The lot more you farm, the more chance of bullshit happening. Just want to. The game's not hard, you know. It's just the bullshit. You want to just cut that down. That's what kills everyone in one life, isn't it?
Forgot your ride.
Most of the time, something unexpected. Some bad RNG. Like my OP10 gauge the other week. I get double Black Queen instants and I get 3 Centaurians and 2 freaking Fire Ants. That's the spawn I get after the Kino. A really bad Kino fight as well, that took forever. Used most of my ammo up.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a
The longer you
Ride.
take to do UVHM, then the more farming you're gonna do, you know. Your gear's gonna... You wanna replace that when you get to like 50 or 53, 54, in a new fastball or a new Harold. You've gotta go and farm that, so it's more risk. More bullshit. That's what I'm super worried about this. Generally, he's not very dangerous, this guy, but farming him for like 15, 16 hours. Likelihood is in that time he's going to spawn in with like blaster style guns fucking many times. Just fucking shred you. Shit like this happens again. This was yesterday. Just keep your eye on this part of the screen. You see a rocket just flying now, watch. Bump. There he is over there. Another rocket. Luckily he's got like shitty parts on it. Well, he could have had a bandit. Malawan parts. I have never ever seen that before. Frame rate's gone to shit now. Do this. Bit. Field PC capture card things. Same as that, you know. More equipment, more things, more issues. Same as one life, more farming, more issues. Oh. Open the window. Windows. Close one. Axton now have had something to it. But on Krieg, you've got to do that friggin' DLC and just get it out the way. You get them launches, that launcher farm available, and then you're fucking happy days then. I didn't do it as a bit Axton until I was like OP6 or something. He doesn't need them now. Don't think I shot me launcher once. Getting to OP10. God, there's good fastballs on you. Didn't even use Teslas either. Electric chair just made them getting to OP10 an absolute fucking breeze. It's just a nightmare to farm. Or at least it was until I got a hive anyway, then it was fucking piss. Do way more good just learning to get it done at level 50 or 52. For your next run. That can't be your route where you just get to 80 and you feature and then do your VHM. So fucked up, man. The only thing that makes any sense for is if you're just looking to like put level 80 or something on your EB. In which case it's like a loser strat, isn't it, you know? He fucks you at level 50, 51. What, 16, 17 hours to get back there? Fucks you at level 80. Not fucking 16 hours. Fucking 25, 30. I hope it works out for him, like. Kinda committed to it now, so he's fucked. Another good reason to put that into your route for TVHM as well. You're going into UVHM with like perfect launches. In TVHM I scale it so that when I'm level 50, he's level 43. He's a fucking joke at that level. Absolute joke. My gauge is at 38, the other one. The one I'm going to play after this one's finished with. However it finishes.
Let's get you rolling.
As soon as I get a fastball and Harold, I'll be into that DLC. Doing stuff. Get to Bricks map. On level 40, hopefully. Play through the stories for a bit, the main story. Somewhere close to the preserve and go back there and farm Uranus. I'm 41, 42. About 45, 46. Well, what I do with that DLC in TVHM, as soon as I've killed Uranus, I don't save quit. And then I'll go through, I'll kill Cassius, and I'll get to Hector's map. And scale the level of it then. As soon as you step in it, then... That DLC is weird, like in this main game, everywhere, whenever you set foot in a map, the game scales to that level you are, but in the Lilith DLC it's one level under. The only place in the whole game that does that shit. Apart from obviously UVHM, then it's scaling to you, but in TVHM, scales to one level under you. If you get there to 42, 43, then Hector's going to be 43, 44. When you go back, and it obviously doesn't scale after you've killed the warrior in TVHM. It's got like this headhunter thing going on, headhunter type code in it. But it won't scale after the warrior's dead. So you can finish TVHM and go and get your level 50 everything, and go back there and fuck Hector with 7 levels over with level 50 gear. And then get all your nice top news. Go into UVHM like a fucking god. That's what I'm doing there anyway. Mally part of top news of all elements. Fucking lovely. And it doesn't make it easy in UVHM, it's still a tough DLC. You still gotta play the DLC right. Even when you're like 10 levels over that shit, still dodgy, those snipers can still fucking shred you. All kinds of weird shit that happens in the DLC though. Like if you run past stuff on the way to Cassius, and you get to Cassius, and if you spawn Death Trap before Cassius's cutscene, which I did once, just for try and see what happened. I thought that'd be a sensible thing to do. I could just concentrate on slagging him and then killing him. So I spawned Death Trap before the cutscene, where he says, "Kill me!" Just pressed F. As I'd run past stuff in the previous map, Death Trap just fucked off, and I was left fighting him on my own. He just went down and started fighting enemies from the last map. And I never seen him for the whole fucking fight. There's loads of weird little stupid things that do like the last bit. If you run past all the snipers on the way to the Hector, it's still all there after the Hector fight. When you go and get the Iridium for the yeah, you're gonna have to deal with them then. Like anywhere else in the game, they'd all despawn. Something to do on gauging UVHM, because you can't save quit when you meet Ali, can you? You lose your stacks. So I'll meet Ellie and then I'll drive round to the back where the spider ants are to despawn all the cars that have spawned outside. Because what'll happen is sometimes, not guaranteed, but cars will spawn when you're on your way to Ellie's. There might be one there, and then when you go and kill her afterwards, after you've had Ellie's dialogue in there, you won't have the vehicle part you need to progress the story. Nope. Ready. Or save quitting there, like that negates that. Because every time you save quit, the map gets cleared and stuff. So if you run at the back of Ellie's and spawn a few spider ants in the back bit and then run back to her, spawning them will despawn all the enemies on the other side. I love DLC, the enemies like them, they're not like that. Stay there for fucking ages, like Borderlands 1 or something. Like BL1 you've got the compass, haven't you? Like down there, like BL4. Like when you're doing the brains, like the zombie DLC or something. There can be a guy like fucking there that was aggroed at you, and he'll stay a red dot even though you're all the way over here. So that rule's gonna have to go to shit in the next game. Because I don't think the red dots on the compass, they're not aggro dots, they're just spawned dots. Nope. Anyone?
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% depth in. Catch a ride!
I don't think I'm gonna have any rules for BL4 One Life. Not until somebody does it anyway. the way I'm gonna play it anyway. I'll be playing one life for about fucking 6 weeks or something. Definitely. I know I'm gonna die a fuck ton on my first playthrough. Definitely. Does look like a much harder game than BL3.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride.
And you don't know what you're doing anyway.
More than 26% deaths annually.
I watched a lot of footage already and I don't think anyone looked good while they were playing. Nobody's character looked OP or anything like that. All the footage I've watched, which has been all of it.
Hi, this here's Scooter. I can get you where you need to go.
Gonna be so much to learn. It's just gonna be easy to get lost and give up.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26%.
Straight away you've got like fucking 12 different action skills to learn to play. All the different skill trees to learn what everything does. I always enjoy playing a game more that you're decent at, you know, than one that you just don't know what you're fucking doing. Right now I look at all the Vault Hunters and I'm like, which one makes that game look the easiest? And it's gotta be Harlow, man. Definitely. Like Axton's, the turret makes everything easy with this, but that's only because I know when to spawn it. For it to make things easy. first playthrough, Maya would definitely be the easiest, wouldn't you? If you're just taking it carefully and just playing like content where you're underleveled. Harlow can like phase lock, or it's gravity snare, isn't it? You do like 3 or 4 enemies at a time. That's a lot of free damage. Big dudes like bosses and mini bosses and stuff. Yeah. You can always stand somewhere and hide from them, you know. Do something to avoid damage so your action skill comes up. All the little guys, that'll fuck you. Story's gonna be 99% like little guys and just the odd boss now and again, isn't it? I mean, I'm gonna be speedrunning the story. I'm not gonna do any side quests or anything like that, any exploring. I'm just going straight through the story.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires, man.
Unless it gets so bad that I've gotta go back to like a previous boss and farm XP or something. Gotta keep my eye out for the bad more. I'll do a more chill playthrough on my second one when I've got a bit of knowledge about the game. I think I'll enjoy it more then. A more like memey fun build. Vex with like necro minions, like that. That game will be coming out around 6 PM my time. I can normally go to bed around 12/1. And that's not going to be anywhere near enough time to get the story done. I'm thinking like 12 hours. So. I think they're going to be banking on you doing exploring and going places. In terms of padding out the amount of time it takes for your first playthrough. The eyes of the world. Developers do that kind of shit. I mean, that's probably what all the dialogue was for in BL3. Probably why it was intended. Slow the game down for us. So the playthrough seemed longer than it actually is. Nowadays I can run through that and be like level 35 in like about 7 hours. Yeah, if you do loads of exploring and shit, then yeah, the distance is gonna be thing, you know. Time you spend like traveling between one place and another. You might go like Skyrim or like Dead Island, just one of those shitty games. Where like quest 1, quest A, go there, speak to this guy. Quest 2, go there, speak to this guy. Quest 3, return to quest 1, dude. You might do though. I mean, Division 2 does shit like that as well. The way you do it in Division 2, you haven't got vehicles in that game. You just can't run past everything though, because the enemies will just fucking shred you. Can't go invisible or anything like that in Division 2. Apart from one build, I guess. Where you've got a decoy. One of the skills is a decoy, but it's on a long cooldown. That'll draw aggro away from you. And your drone will as well, but again. You've got to engage in the combat to benefit from the aggro relief. Yeah, it's got the best AI I've ever seen in Division 2. It's not the AI, it's the pattern. They're so well done. You've got a random pattern. Like, you get a room like this. Just imagine this room's 10 times the size. You got a spawn box there, one there, and one there. One there. They might come out of a random door, and then they'll take a random path to get to you. And it's obviously in Division, there's loads of like things you can cover behind, like stuff like that. The enemies will take random cover on the way over to you. But their pattern is like, it's unreadable. Apart from like areas where it's like a kill zone, you know. That's one of the things I love about that game. And yet they do that much damage that you can't just run past them like you're playing Destiny or something. Running through normal mode with a level 50 character or something like in this game. You have to fucking deal with them. Hopefully BL4 is like that, you know. But hopefully there's ways around, you know, like you'll get like a pool of enemies like there, where you can like drive around, whatever. If there's a lot of going from one place to another. I think once you've done everything in that game though, like there'll be big massive maps, but there'll be like fast travels like all over it. So eventually some of the things won't feel too different and oh my god. Some of the farms won't feel too different in this game. You'll just be spawning in a fast travel and going straight to the dude. Once you've unlocked them all, you know. We'll see though. I swear Randy said that there's more fast travels in the maps to unlock. See how that works. No, it's a normal one. It had thingy. Had no. That fucking that I think or this. One of these two. They've always got orange text on them, haven't you? Fuck's sake, man. Thanks, Jack. Wacht, even verder maar. Even verder maar. Or whatever, it's no. You've always got some kind of friggin' orange text on them, haven't you? It's the normal ones. The red text. It's what you've probably seen. I don't know what's going on here now. Fuck. After all. No, it's not a Mali part. Hyperion. Fuck you, Jock. Oh god. Shit myself down.
Bastard.
Right. Maybe you called the next one. Rage on Jesus. Let me doubt myself too. I haven't really said anything this week, have they, Gearbox? Rafa's skins. Rafa design. From 5 days ago. If you want to watch something good about Borderlands 4, I won't put it on in case anyone doesn't want to be spoiled, but all the Borderlands 4 stuff on here. There's about 4 videos. This one's fantastic. This guy here on the right, he loved Borderlands 1 and 2, but he's like me, you know, just doesn't think much of TPS or BL3. And he fucking loved it, and he's played it. And he went to California, played it for hours and hours and hours. And he went to Texas and played it for hours and hours and hours. So he's probably got more hours in it than anyone in the world. That guy there, and he's very eloquent and fucking smart. And he just talks about it. It's fucking great. How he remembered all the shit that he's learned, so I don't know. It's like an hour and a half. Just not all Borderlands 4.
Brian, tell us all about it. You went to Gearbox. You played a bunch of Borderlands 4.
So from 8 minutes
How
in,
is it shaping up so far?
Well, first, let me tell you about this really cool
all the way up to 41 minutes. He's just talking about it. This guy here.
Hey y'all, welcome to the new and improved Catch a Ride. Now with 47% more than 26% death annually.
Everything he was saying was just fucking music to my ears, man. Said the humor's not really in the story. It's in the side quests. Story's like very straight laced, like BL1. Which is amazing. That's what I want. I want it to be dour and fucking... I want this timekeeper to be like threatening and spooky and stuff like that. I don't want him like cracking jokes at me and all that shit. Fucking had enough of that with Jock. Seen enough Jock. I want Jack in a fucking... the Jack keeper. I want the timekeeper. I want it to be different. Right. Let's wait till Jack's seen it. You're okay with that, lad? Are you convinced that's not an inflammable? Yeah, there's no story spoilers. He's giving you a... He gives you a... He does all his info with like not spoiling it. I had one spoiler, but it's just of nothing anyway. That's when he said the humours in the side quests. The main story is pretty serious. I mean, there's little jokes here and there, like, but... Little comments here and there, but it's not like when Tyrene and stuff go, or Jack. But every time they speak, you feel like you're watching someone in a comedy club. Not like that. But he's got an absolute like ocean of info about like the weapons and stuff like that. Just how it feels.
My rides might not get you there alive, but they'll get you there.
Like some of his gameplay is getting absolutely crushed. He's like under leveled by 1 or 2 levels. He's getting fucked. On that video. That's what I want to see. That's what I want. If it was up to me, this whole game would be sawtooth. Just like that all the way through. Just that's what I'd want it to be. Dudes with launches everywhere. I'd fucking love that.
My rides might not get you there alive, but they'll get you there.
Yeah, I seen one bit of gameplay and there was a badass. There was a big boss, like a little boss with a big health bar. And there was a badass enemy after him, and it was like shredding him. It killed him about 4 times. But what I didn't notice is that he did back away, and the dude fucked off back to where he spawned from. But there's strats there already. Put some distance between you and whatever. There's enemy pathing to be manipulated. I don't know if the cars are going to have guns on. I mean, they should do, shouldn't they? But they're probably just going to be shit, aren't they? You might be able to farm like S-Rock, where you, where you farm S-Rock in Borderlands 3. You just spawn him and then jump back off and jump in the car and fuck him until he's got 1 HP left, and then jump out and finish him off with a full XP. Yeah, I've not noticed that either. It must be in there. Surely, it's like a staple of this game, isn't it? Vehicles with guns. I feel like there's going to be like skins for the vehicles and yeah. Nope. D40. Fuck. Yeah, on them Game Informer videos, there's a one with just Gearbox employees talking about the design of the game. And, like, legendaries are gonna have like fixed like parts, but they're gonna still have prefixes. Like, for example, the Hellwalker in BL3 is just the Hellwalker, isn't it? But this time it's gonna have prefixes. That's probably nerfed the shit out of it as well. Compared to the way it was in BL3. Plasma coil as well is going to have prefixes. Hellfire is going to be like a bandit one this time, or whatever the bandit thing is for BL4. Rippers, the Ripper gun. Like the Slagger, maybe. The grenades I'm most excited about, to be honest, more than the guns. There's one with a Krieg Buzzax grenade. That does knockback as well, so it might be like Buzzak's Bombardier. You obviously won't be able to throw them that fast, like Krieg does. Yeah, well, the knife, the melee weapon thing. The knife, isn't it? That does grenade type things as well. Like singularity and that. When you throw them. So if you do just choose to use a heavy gun instead of a grenade, you still got a kind of grenade. But it's not as much of a penalty, I guess. They're obviously not going to be as potent as grenades are, though. Grenades will have to be really good to compete with, like, fucking a rocket launcher or a LMG or whatever else you've got planned for that. Flamethrowers and shit like that. Guns are just guns, aren't they? Some guns are going to be really good. They're all going to be kind of usable. The grenades are going to be a pain in the arse to learn what's good and what isn't. Grenades are a thing most people don't even bother learning. When I started playing One Life, nobody ever used grenades for fucking anything. Often a fastball, like. Barry made a video on how shit the skyrocket was. I seen that when I came back to the game in like 2017 or whatever it was. I threw it a few times and I figured it out. And then started using it in one life. Myers Cloud Kill got buffed that time and it was doing me. I did not like, you know, Converge was over here. Like Cloud Kill's here and Converge is over here. As I seen what they were like together, I was like, Started using singularities then. So I could just go straight to Cloud Kill. Then I started playing Salvador and used singularities on him. And then that mistake happened in the Tina DLC with the Teslas. Where the Forte had a fastball equipped and I threw a Stormfront. And I watched the way it zapped all the things. Like, huh. You should just shoot them, you know. But I've always equipped like a fast firing gun to shoot them things. That character ended up dying and the next one I made. Farmed a fucking Stormfront, it took about 3 hours. And when I got back to the forest, I thought, why don't I just try a normal Tesla? I did and it worked and I was like, fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I had no iridium when I started farming the Stormfront and by the time I got it I had about 160. Of like the washing machines and that. I felt such a fucking idiot. You just see Teslas everywhere, don't you? Like in the vendors and that. And this strut here, you get Hellquist out. Remember the day I found that as well. Just farming a bee and I was walking over there and it's by the top near at the fucking thing. Fucking stingy cunt. And he comes out and I was like, what the fuck? But that's how that was born. Before that day, all my rage got the better of me and I shot a top near at that. I just go up the lift all the time and get him out. It's lovely when you find shit like that though. That's what I love most about playing these games. One of my biggest regrets is not being around to see Fufu when he because he's the one who found you could drive up the wall and found the Lyuda. That must have been so funny just watching him that day. He's got his fucking his relic on off alley. He's like driving up the wall and failing over and over and over until he actually found that spot where you can do it. There's not much of that shit in BL3, is there? That kind of games manipulation, I guess you'd want to call it. Not like cheating, is it? It's just bending the rules a little bit. Let's get a drink. I guess gearbox are getting better at stopping us from doing stuff like that. The only way you can explain it. And you've been aware of that shit since Borderlands 1 days with the ledge on chroma racks and stuff like that. Huh? BL3 had a lot of I don't know. Just BL1 when they remastered that and brought it out. And they put a trellis fence up around Bonehead's door. So you couldn't drive a car in there. He put invisible walls in the cauldron. As that guy drops the roaster in speedruns, you drive the car in there and just run him over. I mean, I don't speedrun that game, but I've watched it, you know. And the Claptrap DLC as well, there's a bit where you do a grenade jump and there you can, in the original, you can get over earlier. But you can't do that in the remaster. But you have to do it somewhere else. Because the where we did do it, he patched that. So you can tell there was a bit of an air of keeping things tight around then before BL3 come out. It's like a mentality in the studio of make this game unpatchable. Like, you don't have to patch it for any things like that. Get all that done before it comes out.
Catch a rat!
Which you wouldn't expect, really. Well, I didn't expect before then. I mean, you had the Hector thing, didn't you? Where you can grenade jump on the chest and stuff. Like, can you even open that chest if you're not over there? I don't even know. It just seemed like another one of those things, like they put it in there, like, look, you can go here. Put a little cheese spot in here for you. Seems weird. You'd put a chest there. Like a game developer's big red arrow, like, look at this. Look at this place in this map.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires, man.
He's good. Oh. Nice bee. What's that now? 50, 60 bees?
You got your ride.
Yeah, I'll be looking for like little cheese spots and shit day one, definitely. I'm gonna need them. Toby. Have to face defeat for today soon, I guess. I'm so much of this a man can stand. Lost, trust me, bro. Why someone hasn't brought out an actual source code, trust me, bro. An instant get on Dragon's Den. Instant millionaire. A meme toe sauce. Memonese. Rabido.
Man, this is where the cars live. Get you one.
Drop some wood up today. I dropped that workbench off yesterday. I'll get that done and dusted. It'll only take about like half an hour. And then the cleaning and all that afterwards. There'll be sawdust fucking everywhere. I don't know, yeah. Got a fair bit in the cupboard. Or, I might go up in the attic and just see what's up there. Well. Oh, exploring. Loads of crap up there. Like, it's not in the way or doing any harm for me, but it's one of those things. If I ever moved out from here or whatever, they'd fucking charge a fortune. Like do it themselves and it'd send you the bill for like $2,000 or something for getting rid of it, even if it's just like a fucking shitty bit of it. And I like keeping bits of wood and stuff, you know, in case you just need a shelf or whatever. I don't know. Useful enough. Liz. Nope. I always like to keep it for like sim rig stuff, like. Yeah. No. The sim rig, it looks too tidy now for to have any like weird minging wood things
Somewhere in a hurry? Well, catch a ride.
hanging anywhere. Like fully committed now that if I forget anything, it's got to be a steel or something. The bin men come today as well, so I've got like loads of room in like the random bins. Nobody's put their own number on. They just throw random fucking bags of shit. And the fuckers are always throwing stuff in my bin. Even though it's got my house number on it.
Catch a ride.
You still have to put a lock on me bin. There was some scruffy Muslim cunts who lived in the block. Like 1-bedroom flat where I live, and he had like 3 kids. The guy had like 3 wives. Fucking kids to different wives, and he's just had loads of crap in his house and just outside the door. And he'd just constantly be throwing stuff away, like tons and tons of stuff. I had to put a lock on me bin. Otherwise I couldn't throw my own fucking shit out. Just me normal rubbish. I just live on my own, so it's just like 1 bin bag or maybe 2 a week. And like a big wheelie bin. I don't mind sharing it with people who are like reasonable, you know, throwing out a reasonable amount of rubbish.
Hey y'all, welcome to new and improved.
That guy was just a fucking rubbish factory. Small business amount of rubbish every week. Huh? Never gonna need all this iridium. Everything's bought and done. Another few tries and I'll just fucking raid out, man. Have victims. Borderlands based victim. I'm not tired or anything, but I'm not bored of doing it. Like, I'm kind of like, not, kind of know I'm just stuck doing this now. Take however long it's gonna take, you know. I'm used to the fucking mold, I know. Be like 10 hours already. Easy. One more try, we'll raid out then. Just the fact that I just want to get something else done today that I can actually do. Something useful.
Ain't nothing like squishing bitches under your tires, man.
Something that's just been getting on me tits for like months, just all the wood in that cupboard. Oh, well, it's not today then. Raid out. I will raid. Mr. Onyx is doing a 1 life gauge. Thank God he got past the friggin' start yesterday, the lot of DLC. On his way to Flint now, level 10. You. Alright, peace out. Thanks again to Mr. Sourced. And thanks to everyone who's hung around, and catch you later.